gone by.
I'll tell you what, you have to be excited about Jonathan Isaac. Whenever he's on the floor, he makes an impact on both ends of the court.
Pass to Suggs. And he hits it to tie the game.
Oh, I love it. He's working the ball down low. Always a good plan of attack.
The Wizards have gone only 1 of 5 so far. Morris passes to Kuzma. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Suggs, guarded by Morris. Suggs with the bucket. You know, the main thing for Jonathan Isaac is his health. Seems like whenever he gets healthy, he ends up getting hurt again. The guy's been through a lot. He's had to battle through a number of injuries.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously frustrating for him, I'm sure. But he's still got youth on his side. So here's hoping he can remain healthy and reach his potential.
And the Wizards making a change here. Hachimura's checked in for Gafford. Avdia comes in for Kuzma. Varden, he's checked in for Beal. And it's Davis in for Morris. Ross against Barton. Pass to Hachimura from deep. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Now, this is the confidence you love seeing from Hachimura, shooting without any hesitation. Nice.
Fultz passes to Ross.
2 minutes remaining at the court.
Bamba with it. Here's the three. Buries it from 3.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Wagner with it. Barton covering. Back to Wagner. The 3 is up. Hachimura with a rebound. Washington trailing. Davis finds Porzingis. Over Bamba. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Fultz against Davis. He puts up a 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
And maybe the crowd had an effect on them. I mean, who knows? I mean, they looked uncomfortable at the line.
Magic foul.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Kispert's checked in for Washington. Avdia from outside. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, he's not going to get it easy than that. You don't need to double team him, but you can't leave him all alone.
There's Fultz with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
He has to keep draining it from deep. When Fultz is locked in from there, it helps his confidence.
On the wing, Barton, pounded by Fultz. There's Davis with the 3. And again, Washington with a triple.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
A 3 from the inbound. Fultz can't get it to go. The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Davis. The rebound by Bamba.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Wizards out in front, up 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And the veteran on this Magic team, Terrence Ross, year 6 in Orlando, and still grateful to be part of the franchise.
T-Mac, Shaq, Penny, even Dwight and them, it's just a great city to be in. They have great fans here, and they made some historic runs here, so it's exciting that, be somewhere there's a lot of history and there's a lot of guys that come through here, so I'm just happy to be a part of the organization.
Well, Grant, Ross Ross is a great resource for all these young players.
He really is, B.A. And he's comfortable in a complimentary role, too. A decade in the league, and he's still earning his keep.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Washington.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Gary Harris out there with Anthony. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Oh, man. Hard to contain Bill when he has those hops. I mean, leaping over the defense for a champ.
What I admire about Bradley Beal is his steady growth. Not just in his overall game, but how he's embraced becoming a leader. He's someone his teammates really look up to.
Anthony misses. Washington has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jonathan Isaac making his return from that knee injury he suffered in the bubble. Through the grueling rehab, he kept hope, kept the faith, and kept working to come back strong. He said it revealed another level of grit and grind inside of him. And guys, he's determined to come back better than ever.
Thanks, Allie. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Boy, Beal's rise continues to impress. Every season, Grant, he improves as a scorer, especially.
And the older he gets, the more wisdom he attains. Both on and off the court, his guys expect him to lead the charge. It's something that he takes great pride in.
Three-pointer, Anthony knocks down the long J. Anthony's got his second bucket on the night.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Releases, and the basket by Beal.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
It's Anthony on the take, and Anthony slams it in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Here's Morris. The Magic making their last shot. Beal outside, launches a three. That shot off the mark. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. 4-3. Here's Carter. Drops in the layup for 2. And now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Washington. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
They're looking to make amends for their poor showing against this team last season.
And your 4-on-7.
Big group substitution here for Orlando. Bamba's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Wagner. Fultz, he's checked in for Harris. And Suggs is subbed in for Anthony. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Up top, Beal. Outside, Davis. Over Suggs. And again, Washington, no good. The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Isaac for 3. Washington with a rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Kuzma for 3. Connects from downtown. Kuzma's got 5 points. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Up top, Beal, pounded by Fultz. Beal shot is off.
Oh, I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh man, that's usually a bunny with the deep playing soft like that.
Comes up empty down low. Washington has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. The steal. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Fultz. Porzingis grabs the board.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Pass to Avdia. And a miss there on the triple.
If you can't hit that one, your teammates are going to think twice about feeding you the next time.
Here's Isaac. Driving in. Over Porzingis. Stolen by Davis. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
The Magic have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Out to the right wing. Right wing. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. He shoots a 3. And Fultz gets a 3. Fultz has gotten a second bucket on the night.
Jump shot continuing to look better. Fultz, he's a guy you have to honor from this.
Beal with it. From deep three-point range. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Magic leading by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Orlando Magic.
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit, but tonight they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And guys, we're still in the early parts of this season, but the power rankings are shaping up.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. They're taking their time, learning, building. Rome wasn't built in a day. Of course, they don't want to take as long as it took to build Rome to start winning games.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Orlando leading.
No, I mean, it's such a lethal scorer. Bradley Beal continues to improve. I mean, in addition to his scoring, a capable passer, he's focused on becoming a better player.
So on the floor for the Wizards, they've got Daniel Gafford. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Morris in at the point guard position. Beal against Anthony. Porzingis with a screen on Anthony. Down low. Crafty move. And Porzingis with a layup. Beal doesn't just look to score. He also looks to involve his guys.
Yeah, B.A., and that's what real leadership is. It's coming from Beal. I mean, knowing this will help team chemistry, wanting to make his teammates better players.
And here are the Magic now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Here's Suggs, guarded by Morris. Pass to Isaac. Just 4 to shoot. Over Kuzma. Isaac's shot is off.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Beal. And another basket for Washington.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Beal against Anthony. Shoots over Beal. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Oh, no, what a good job by Carter. I mean, it takes complete control of the paint and finishes the play strong.
Washington trailing. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
So for the Wizards, Hachimura's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Kispert comes in for Kuzma, and it's Barton in for Beal. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Back to Morris. Pass to Kispert from downtown. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the right side. Shoots from 12. And it's Orlando with another.
He's been there for this, but they haven't needed him much.
The Wizards have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Morris passes to Barton. Hachimura sets a screen. It's blocked. And they're able to recover. 5 on the clock. Here's Kispert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still beat.
The free teacher. Let's see it, fans. And for 4-7.
Let's see the stat sheet here for Bradley Beal. First free throw is good. And a full 4 years of college play, Grant, makes Corey Kispert something of a rarity in the modern league.
And I'm glad you brought that up, B.A., because, you know, that time really paid off for him. He only got better over those seasons, becoming even more confident of a marksman.
Both shots good from the strike.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Anthony against Morris. To the wing on the left. Wagner for 3. The offensive rebound. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Before a high-energy play, nothing gets you revved up more than that. Carter feeds off every hard finish he gets.
Washington's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, just about every discussion of the NBA trade market comes back to the Washington Wizards. And all-star shooting guard Bradley Beal on a team that hasn't made the playoffs in 3 seasons, something's got to give. And guys, with Beal possessing an opt-out after the season, expect those talks to intensify.
That's a good point. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Barton attacking. Second chance effort. No good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. The Wizards shooting 41% in this game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And over the last 10 games, these are the league's best rebounding squads. The Magic third.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
The first free throw is good. Avdia, he's checked in for Washington. Davis comes in for Morris. He does not get the second one. The Magic have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Anthony against Barton. Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Out left to the wing. To the paint. The three. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 5.
Other than a long line of big men who can drain the three, that makes him a very tough cover.
1:03 left to play in the third quarter here. Davis, the pass to Barton. Hachimura with a screen on Ross. Barton. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Got to give him credit for his confidence. I mean, he hasn't hit a single shot this quarter, but he still keeps firing.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Here's Hachimura following the bucket by the Magic. Outside Davis. Pass to Gafford. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his third assist of the night. Anthony against Davis. And here's Anthony. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Here's Avdia. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Orlando, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Markelle Fultz, Gary Harris out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Suggs, and it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Harris. Isaac outside. And the layup falls. And the Magic lead by 14. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing, not giving them an inch of space out there.
Also, you can see how they've gotten after it on D. The steal numbers are something they have to be proud of.
The Magic's shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Isaac outside. Here's Bamba. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Morris passes to Beal.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
Pass to Bamba. Now Harris, guarded by Morris. Here's Fultz. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Knowing the kind of competitor he is, I know he's upset with his performance and with the score.
Kuzma against Harris. Up top, Fultz. There's the drive. Can't cash it in from close range.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his struggles tonight.
Kuzma, the pass to Morris. Back to Kuzma. From the right block. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bamba's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Fultz passes to Isaac. Here's Bamba. And he can't bank that one in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive.
Nice shot by Morris.
Oh, man, his passing has evolved over the course of Bill's career. I mean, he's a solid distributor. Now, we expect him to make those type of plays all game.
Looking to get back on track. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Suggs. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range. And the Magic lead by 15.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. They're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Man, they've been on the struggle bus here in the last few games, so his performance makes it that much sweeter. Fighting out of a rut like that, not easy to do. Inside.
Orlando Hall.
For Orlando, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Here's Anthony. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is no let-up. And, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
So it's Washington now, following the bucket by the Magic. Here's Kuzma, and that one drops for him.
You want Kuzma to keep doing this, working on becoming more effective with his ball control.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. 3-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Puts up the 8-footer. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
Now here's Davis. Beal outside. 5 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
His first.
They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
What tenacity from Bill. I mean, he gets fouled, but still manages to get a shot off.
Bradley Beal taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Beal.
They're one of the best scorers in the game. Bill's playmaking and desire to win also continues to impress.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. And Beal drops them both. The Magic have gone 6 for 9 here in the 4th quarter. To the left side wing. Here's Bull. Davis for the rebound. And the Wizards with possession here. Trailing by 19. Here's Gafford. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed.
Gotta admire the presence of mind. Bill is terrific at whipping the ball over to his teammates.
Fultz finds Ross. Out of bounds. It'll be Wizards ball.
That's just a needless good. Gotta make the defense work for their turnovers.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Kuzma. Nice shot from the wing.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they wanted.
Now the Magic with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Into the lane. And Gafford with the block. And they get it back. Fades away. And that one's good. Oh. And the Magic lead by 17.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
So it's the Magic winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. We'll see you later.
I might be a dog, but I live like a Red Bull.
Hey yo, I'm from a back block on the east side, piece of wall. Out with Leroy with the on piece. It's gangster. On the end. wake up. 400 soups, bubble goose to put up in a couple scoops. On double loop. Enough trouble at the W. What's up with you? We hunting too. Still plotting and scheming on the cat daydreaming. Pray. Reeking, lips moving you. For the same reasons you ever showed 100, then spent it all in the same weekend. Chill, like the rape creep in the broken 8 pieces. Double C's on the sway sneakers. I kicked the bill. Who you be, where you brought from? I had the pill.
We was selling, and we was selling. They ain't never stick. Y'all had dreams, we really measure. Was moving fast as we quit. Any beat I'm on, I gotta get my off. Your watch ain't cost 30 and up. Take that off. Then the culture like Eric Bischoff. Big making my call. They on Google, they wonder what I got rich off. They see me pulling off in that dawn, the top lift off. The kid from May Street that used to let us off. Now I'm the big boss. I dropped the bag of how you don't speak, but you can tell that he dangerous. He just aims steady. Got a minivan, Chevys and with my city tuck every chain. Getting while I'm with celebrities hanging. I got 2. Now they tell me I'm famous. My life is definitely changing. Rock Nation brunch, I'm with an R&B singer, getting better acquainted. If thou still from Fly Guard, that's a sin. It ain't another rapper that's alive that can match my pen. Back again, your men, stacked a half of M. I was him before you ever heard me on a track with M.
Look
the
back.
machine.
Go when ain't nobody know me. Now I treat this rap just like somebody owe me. Think game until I Patrick Kane, somebody homie that's sliding through with it. And got nice, practice repeated. When rappers was decent, when you ain't leave the house unless you was matching your sneakers. As y'all rapping and tweeting, stacking and beefing. I get you at the Venetian for blasphemous speaking. Watch band, snakeskin. Gang got the door, let the apes in. 20K spin, that's how my day went. The foreigner feels safe in. Mirror smoke, great tent, and just to take trips to the bank in. Telly by the border, on top of the covers. The room next door got duffel stacked on top of each other. Me and my old guy, we don't rock with each other. That was only business, and we done did a lot for each other. I f around and lead a party with my jewels blingin', Taylor suit like a blues singer. You know my 2 fingers, hustler, I'm the true meaning. Turn 1 and 2 like I'm Houdini. Yeah, this for the corners that we anointed. Opened up with a small group of soldiers that I appointed.
It's time to meet your Toronto Raptors! At guard, 6'5", number 33, Gary Trent Jr. Forward, 6'7", number 3, O.G. Anunoby. At the power forward position, at 6'9", number 4, Scotty Barnes. At guard, 6'1", number 23. The head coach of your Toronto Raptors is Nick Nurse. Make some noise, everybody, for your Toronto.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. D.A., take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, 2 years after their first title, the Raptors last season missed the playoffs for the first time in 8 years. Fred VanVleet said people are overlooking us again, which is not a bad place to be in. Kevin, this front office finds diamonds in the rough. So it's only a matter of time before they're back in the mix.
I agree, David. They are a quality organization. They always find a way. Thank you. And here we can check out the story for Bojan Bogdanovic.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Isaiah Stewart out there with Noel. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Ivy in at the 2. And for Toronto, inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. Guard spots filled by Van Vliet and Trent. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. And Steve, after a tiny lull in adding superstar talent to the league, now seeing guys like Luka Doncic and Jason Tatum and Zion Williamson and Ja Morant make their presence felt.
Kevin, all potential future MVPs, and fans already can't get enough of them.
Driving to the basket. It's hauled in by Trent. For 3, Van Vliet sinks the three-pointer.
Amazing effort by Fred Van Vliet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
And Cunningham with the slam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
And that one's good, Barnes.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Ivy, defended by Trent. Toronto's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Dishes to Barnes. From the arc. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Here's Ivy, defended by Trent. It's hauled in by Trent. Toronto's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Here's Anunoby. Van Vliet wide open. And again, Toronto with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in.
And what you like about Anunoby is how efficient he's become. Good to great shot selection. Hits for a solid percentage from the field, from 3, and from the line.
Now, Anunoby. After Bogdanovic missing on that last three-pointer.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
T-shirt time! All right, looking from the court. Come on and get down for your Northside crew.
For Detroit, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter.
And another efficiency of Anunoby's, he takes care of the rock.
And for a young player, you're right, GA, he makes very few mistakes. And if he does make a mistake, they don't pile up and become a problem. He just moves on to the next play.
Here's Van Vliet, following the bucket by the Pistons. For the 3. No good that time.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Bogdanovic. Noel, a screen on Barnes. Here's Bogdanovic. Good D by Siakam.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Lays it up off the glass.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Passes to Cunningham. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Here's Ivy. Driving inside.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
It's time for T-shirts. Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew.
Some changes for Toronto. Achua, he's checked in for Siakam. Young comes in for Barnes, and it's Otto Porter Jr. in for Trent. .158 left here in the first quarter. Van Vliet looking around. Here's Young. Back to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. 6 to shoot. The pass to Achua. And stolen by Bay. Outside, Joseph. Knocked loose. Porter with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. And Young slams it home.
He's been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Here's Joseph. Thaddeus Young picking up that last basket. 1:05 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Joseph. A great D that time from Van Vliet. Toronto leading by 12. Kicks to Young. He tries for 3. That shot off. And the Pistons now going the other way. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And they swept the season series against them last year. They really did have the upper hand.
Burks is really good at picking his spots from outside when he's on the floor. A highly efficient shooter.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Detroit with the rebound. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. From outside, off the mark. For the Pistons, their last game a loss to the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Now Van Vliet coming off a solid outing against Philadelphia. Anunoby has the open look. Hits it from three-point range.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
If you love analytics, this is what it's all about. They favor the 3-ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
And so it's Toronto up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And Detroit looking at who they face. We've got Cunningham. I've got it out there with Bay. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Diallo in at the shooting guard position. And Steve, along with everything else he does, Van Vliet's effectiveness as a playmaker is key for this team.
It is, Kevin. He makes great reads. He makes the right pass, and he doesn't turn the ball over.
A slam dunk by Diallo.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Outside, Bogdanovich to the wing right side. Now, here's Cunningham. He's tightly guarded. Barnes grabs the miss. Well, it was the Raptors winning their last game against the 76ers.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Sadiq Bey was the 19th pick in 2020 out of Villanova, and he made an immediate impact for the Pistons. Dwayne Casey said he's a coach's dream, adding he's made himself into one of the top three-point shooters of his class, a defender, and he's just scratching the surface. Guys, not bad for a rebuilding team.
You're right, they got a good one. Thanks. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Boucher. The Raptors rebound. From deep. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Pistons trail by 16. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Snatched up. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And we all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room, and things aren't always equal.
Kevin, it's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
Ivy with the bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Hey, man, who wants a free t-shirt? Time to make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew.
Achua, he's checked in for Toronto. OG Anunoby comes in for Gary Trent. The Pistons making a change here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Van Vliet outside. There's the triple. He's off on that one. And Detroit the other way now. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Yeah, if the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm, you have to try and match that energy.
Burks, he's checked in for Detroit. Corey Joseph comes in for Cunningham. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. And he makes that one.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Raptors leading by 15. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebound by the Pistons. They host the Kings after this game. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season. Burks can't get it to go. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Here's Achua. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 18.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Vliet on the wing. Beyond the arc. It's not going to go for him. And the Pistons now going the other way. Joseph has an open look. And he's good on the 3-ball. Joseph's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. .58 seconds left in the first half of the game. For 3, Van Vliet. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
The revenge triple loves seeing Fred Van Vliet come right back at him.
Here's Ivy. Rips it home after the terrific move.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And so here's Toronto. 36 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Achua finds Anunoby. Back to Achua. Now here's Van Vliet. He's covered by Joseph. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple. Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Here's Ivy. Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for Toronto. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Pascal. The identity of this team is at the defensive end. So how satisfying is it to lock them down like you did in the first half?
It's great. I mean, we're a defensive team first, and I mean, that's what I like about our team, and the fact that we just go out there and get steals and get easy buckets on the other end. It's always great to play good defense.
Yeah, that's what you guys do. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hello, folks. Let's get right to it. First off, we'll take a look at what's happening around the league right now. The Pacers are in a close one against the Philadelphia 76ers. A close game there, still in the first quarter.
Yeah, so far neither team can capture momentum and sustain it.
All right, now checking out the game at hand. Fred Van Vliet has had himself a nice first half.
He's known for his exceptional range, and he's proving it once again tonight, dialing it up from distance repeatedly. I think he's got more threes than Shaq had his entire career tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry, big fella.
Come on, Kenny.
That'll be our show. On to the third quarter we go.
Ernie with the flow, making those rhymes as he throws, sounding like a pro.
Oh, you didn't know? You must have been slow.
I didn't mean to rhyme, not like Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh, drop the mic. Drop the mic.
We quit. Broadcast is over.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Fred Van Vliet has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Raptors, we've got Chris Boucher. He's out there with Barnes. Achua is out there with Anunoby, and it's Flynn in at the 1 spot. From deep, and the 3-ball is good. Flynn's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Raptors.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
This is shooting 39% from the floor, at their best. With the step back. Cunningham with it, picked up by Flynn. They get it back. Goes up again, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Stewart. And Toronto making a change here. Siakam's checked in. And so Stewart nails both of them. Toronto leading by 20. Barnes outside. Pass to Flynn. Takes a 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. Ivy passes to Cunningham. 9 feet out. Here's Noel. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Noel's got his first points of the night.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Crosses over. Cunningham's shot is off.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Flynn kicks to Achua. Here's Siakam. Count that one. Siakam's got his third basket of the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. All that he gives them on offense, Siakam's ability, Greg, to switch defensively is key for this team.
And he can legitimately stay in front of guards on the perimeter. I mean, this guy contests shots without fouling. You love the combination of focus and strong fundamentals.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at the Raptors, third best record here in the early going. And checking out Detroit, a game behind.
And when I look at Toronto, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
They were in mid-season form right off the bat. And like you said, that focus, it shows how determined this group is to make this a season to remember.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Stewart. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting for Detroit, Isaiah Stewart at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Stewart. And so Stewart nails both of them. And the Raptors call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, we wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Come on and get down for your Northside crew.
Take a moment to see the squads that have been the most dominant on the glass this season. Number one, the Raptors.
They are tenacious when it comes to attacking the backboard. Physical, smart, and determined. No surprise to see them at the top of the ranking.
Toronto leading by 21. Siakam for three. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Cunningham, covered by Achua. Pass to Stewart. Flynn grabs the miss.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Achua finds Siakam. Shoots over Bay. And again, it's Toronto converted.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Now the pass to Cunningham. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in first quarter.
Here's Diallo. And that one hits back iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Achua, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Stewart. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Stewart's got 6 in the quarter.
Easy look for mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
A nice shot by Flynn.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Lobbed up there for Bogdanovich. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Drills the three-pointer. Siakam's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Malachi Flynn. That'll be his second foul of the game. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Raptors.
Pistons substitution.
Pass to Burks. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Achua's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Barnes. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
The motor Pascal has never stops, showing great activity on the glass to keep plays going.
The Pistons have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Burks' shot is good.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. On the wing, Barnes. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Toronto foul. OG Anunoby. That's his second personal foul. 14 fouls.
The Pistons shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
It's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group. Only around 75%.
No good on that one. second free throw, no good. And so it's Toronto out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back to the action after this word. Now let's take a listen on head coach Dwayne Casey.
We got to get down and get engaged at the end. All right, be precise, send the ball to the screen, come across the screen, focus on the defensive end. Let's go.
There you hear Dwayne Casey asking for more precision on offense and more attention to detail on defense.
Yeah, carry out your assignments on both ends. Do the little things that ultimately make a big difference in the outcome of a game.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for the Pistons, Alec Burks is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Corey Joseph, and it's Lee in at the point. Here's Van Vliet. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
And
foul.
along with production, this team really thrives on Van Vliet's leadership.
He sets a great example with his toughness, his dedication, and his teammates believe in him and believe they're going to win, partly because of him.
Relax on the first.
First one falls for him. And this August, the Summer League was back in Las Vegas, Greg, and that's where you're from, that's where you played. How pleased are you to see your hometown become a mecca for the game in the offseason?
Oh, it is such a proud moment for me, born and raised here, growing up here. And quite honestly, I'm just thrilled that we have Summer League again. After what we've gone through, partner, it is just a breath of fresh air to get back to focusing on the little things.
That one goes. Count it.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. I mean, knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Porter in the corner. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
2 shots. At the line for the Pistons, Saban Lee taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Nerlens Noel checks in for the Pistons. And both free throws good for Lee. You know, Steve, we've seen a few times in recent years in Cleveland and Indiana, for example, a new coach gets fired in year 1.
Yes, Kevin, losing a locker room can do that to you. It's embarrassing for those teams. When you know it's not working, you better not delay the inevitable.
Hayes with it. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Hayes has got his first points of the game.
This is where Killian Hayes is most effective. He has the size to be a factor in the paint.
Van Vliet passes to Porter. Steps back and shoots. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Van Vliet outside. Fires the 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
The Pistons have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Hayes, bounce pass. And here is Noel. Bagley sets a screen for Hayes. Drives to the hoop. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Porter outside. Good on the three-point shot. Porter's got 8 points in the quarter.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
And Noel gets the lead. Clock at 6 to stop the run. It's hauled in by Trent. Pass to Birch. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Now here's Hayes. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. Siakam is checked in for Kem Birch.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons.
There's 1:40 left in the fourth. Fires from deep. Score of the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Toronto.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Fred Van Vliet.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done. This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Here's Van Vliet. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Van Vliet's got 33 points.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Cunningham's shot is off. Porter passes to Siakam. Misses from close range. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Pascal, you've been getting stops, getting out and running. What is working defensively?
Our energy was where we wanted to be. And that's how we got to play every single night. We can't come in and not play that way because that's the way we play. So we got to play like that every single night. And it starts with me. You know, like I have to bring my team to that energy level every single night. And, you know, I'm going to try my best to do that.
It was successful tonight, man. Congratulations on a big win. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, thanking you for being with us. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, Fred Van Vliet.
Watch, I had the black on black depends. Probably think it's all in my head. Baby, I'm the spawn of the. Overlook my flaws when I read. You will pick your. Never will like this, don't know my wrongs, cause they paved me. Couldn't tell no better on my thoughts, think I'm crazy. Right now, probably I be. Save me. Baby, ain't you heard all demons go to Haiti? Baby, ain't you heard all demons go to Haiti? Baby, ain't you heard all demons go to Haiti? Baby, ain't you heard all demons go to Haiti? Baby, ain't you heard all demons go to Haiti? Never been the type to be complaining about my city. I just deal with it, therapists can not come near me. And if I lash out, that's your mother therapy. Promise me you gon' take care. Name for metaphors, I'm just giving you my mind. That's what you had wanted, right? But you still only know a line. I got layers on my. So don't you be surprised when I'm off, thought you knew me. Maybe I want too much out of life. Sue me, I wonder why I'm never satisfied. It confused me. I know I got too much on my mind. It consumed me, and I don't got the time to give you time. Please excuse me. And with my pepper, get you on a sweet note. If I feel like you snake it, get you first. Well, I'm Rico, don't talk to me about my old shorties. I'm on new joints. I ain't never had to bribe up for no cool points. Ran through my funeral, bumping Negro spirituals. I can't reach my pinnacle. Sometimes I scare the mirror too. Starting to look at me like federal in interviews. I'm the blatant proof, you see the power in my rituals. I don't talk to prove, peep me how I move. I can't eat with food, boogaloo. In my prime, I don't.
Starting lineup just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be back in a moment.
Donovan Mitchell.
All the way up, come from the bottom, now I'm blowing up. I need the energy, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up. I need the energy, all the way up. Come from the bottom, now I'm blowing up. Oh, look at that, that is spectacular. That's amazing. I need the energy, all the way up. Oh, goodness. No, no, he didn't. Gentlemen, that's gorgeous.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Taking a look at some numbers here for Darius Garland.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
We're just about ready for tip-off. But first, let's hear from the sideline. Allie, it's all yours.
BA, we've seen smaller market teams unhappy with how the buyout system has played out as of late. Agents using their leverage to get their clients to a more glamorous situation. Is it truly shifting the balance of power? That's subject to debate, guys, but these concerns aren't going away anytime soon.
Well, we'll see what comes of it, Allie. Thank you. Well, Doris, a great collection of guard talent on the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford. And it's Williams in at center. And for Cleveland, Mobley and Allen together in the middle. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position.
Here we go.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Garland against Smart. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Now here's Garland. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Boy, an all-star from his 3rd season, and Donovan Mitchell continues to thirst for improvement. Scoring, rebounding, playmaking, everything climbing year after year.
Mitchell against Brown. Fires from deep. And the Cavaliers, another
own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Tatum with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Tatum, good. And two other stats that Mitchell continues to increase: free throws made and three-pointers made, Doris.
Well, those are two hallmarks of efficient scoring in the modern NBA. It's not about scoring with volume, right? He can do that. But Mitchell surpassing Karl Malone for the most 30-point games in Jazz franchise history for a player before his 25th birthday. Think about that.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Horford, a screen on Garland. Tries a 9-footer, and that one's long.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Lets the three fly. That one is off. Boston has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Brown passes to Williams. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Outside, Brown. Rejected by Allen. And they'll get another chance. Horford for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, the incredible shooting touch of Al Horford. He added that range game during his time in Atlanta.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. Fans, your powerhouse dance team.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Boston. Williams is checked in for Williams. Gallinari comes in for Horford. Brogdon's checked in for Brown. And it's White in for Smart. Here's Rubio. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Three-pointer. Brogdon against LeVert. Here's Rubio. On target from range.
Well, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide-open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Now here's Brogdon. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Drains the triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Rubio. No good on the triple. Boston has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. Got a piece of it. Here's Osman, hounded by Tatum. Here's Love. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, you got to try and do your best to get Kevin Love out of the paint because this guy is so adept at using his frame and his strength to get that kind of inside position.
Now here's Williams. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Love. Out to the wing. Outside for LeVert, to the inside. Pass to Rubio, 6 to shoot. It's LeVert on the wing, guarded by Brogdon. The shot by Rubio, no good.
I'm still a bit confused as to why he shot it from that distance.
I think as a player, you have to know your strengths and play to them, and that is not within his range.
Now here's Lopez. Takes a 3. The shot by Rubio, no good.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Tatum's got 9.
Well, the confidence of Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands, he is shot ready and lets it go.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
The Cavs trailing. Mobley and Allen together in the middle. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing. Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Cleveland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
BA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Brown. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Horford for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
And the Celtics in possession here. It's a 5-point game.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect a shot or totally shut down an opponent.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Brown's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Well, when you look at Mobley's collegiate stat line, blocks definitely jump out at you. He averaged almost 3 a game.
Well, Bia, he obviously knows how to use all of his reach, but I'm sure he'll have to make some adjustments to be as effective here in the NBA.
And how about the mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
So it's the Cavaliers now. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Left side Garland. Pass to Mitchell. From behind the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Which one of section wants a t-shirt? Fans, your powerhouse dance team.
Shooting guards who have been rebounding like forwards this season. Jaylen Brown, 3rd.
And think about it. These guards are willing to put on their hard hats and get physical on the glass. I mean, this kind of effort doesn't go unnoticed by teammates.
Oh, no doubt about it. Their contributions on the glass provide their team with a huge bonus. As hard as they work on the glass, it makes things a lot easier for their teammates in the post. Lessens the load a little bit on those interior guys.
Boston's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Here's Pritchard, checked by Mitchell. And Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing a different sport.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
Now, here's Williams. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Brown with it, picked up by Allen. Rejected by Allen. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. To the left wing. Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. Clock at 6. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. And here's Brown for 3. Boston again missing.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Mobley. Shoots over Horford. Hauled in by Brown. Boston trailing. Pass to Pritchard. Horford, a screen on Garland. Pritchard fires in the triple. Pritchard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
Got a line change here for Boston.
Powerhouse dance team, make some noise.
Cleveland has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Over to the left wing. The 3. And it's Rubio with the 3. Rubio's got 8 points.
I'll tell you, the jumper might not be the prettiest of pictures, but the offensive spacing improves dramatically when Rubio hits it.
Boston's gone 2 of 5 from deep here in the second. Gallinari with a screen on Rubio. Here's White. Can't hit that one. Love with the defensive effort. Cleveland has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. LeVert goes against Brogdon. That shot missing. And it's Boston the other way. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
There's 31 seconds left in the second. On the take. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Robin Lopez.
Now there's a level of...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
The previous play is under.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still beat.
Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team. All right, fans, that was the powerhouse dance team. Make some
2 shots. Last on the first.
The first one falls.
It's really a little bit insane to think that back in 2016, Malcolm Brogdon was a second-round pick. This guy's a special shooter. He's incredibly efficient. He's already led the league in free throw percentage, and we know he takes pride on the defensive end. This guy is a real player in today's NBA.
And he makes both free throws.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
And here's LeVert for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Boy, this is the next step for Karis LeVert. Critical he become more consistent from deep.
Here's Brogdon. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They're running the offense beautifully this one, working for good looks. Their confidence looks sky high. It's going to be hard for that defense to disrupt their flow at this point.
Okay, now let's take a look at the power rankings in the Eastern Conference early on.
I think for the Cavaliers, they knew they'd be in for a rough start. The question is, do they have the tools to turn it around? The front office will tell you yes, but they're the ones who assembled the team.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The Cavaliers leading, so the Celtics 5 right now. At the 2 and the 3, Brown and Tatum. Al Horford out there with Robert Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch. Boy, even beyond his signature look, Jarrett Allen is a true throwback big man. Uses his height to own the paint and just locks in on his strengths.
Now here's Mitchell. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Smart with the ball. And he converts the layup. Smart has got his second basket of the night.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
Here's Garland. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. And something else that really makes Allen a renaissance big is how he sticks to high percentage shots.
Well, think about it. Field goal percentage at over 60%. He doesn't get outside himself. This guy earns his keep, earns his money in the paint.
The Cavs have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Okoro. And there's the screen. Horford with the block.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
Oh, nice shot by Brown.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Alley-oop on top, hammer it home.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Tatum. 12 points for him. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Here's Okoro, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Mitchell, defended by Brown.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Outside Tatum. To the left side wing. Brown passes to Tatum. Shot clock at 6 for the lead. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 9 points.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Ever since the back half of last year, Tatum's been on fire. Now, the game has slowed down for him, so he could play faster, but now he's become nearly unstoppable.
Your powerhouse dance team.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Williams. Gallinari comes in for Horford. Brogdon's checked in for Brown. And it's White in for Smart. Here's Love. Outside Rubio. Back to Lopez. It's LeVert on the wing. Oh, sweet move. Jams it in off a great move.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
Here's White. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. You know, in the under 25 club, Grant, some observers say they take Tatum over Doncic and others.
Well, Tatum's a big guy who's only getting bigger. His defense is almost on par now with his offense, and he has a possible MVP in his future.
Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Outside Tatum. And the Celtics another three.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Osman. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Fires from the line. And the shot falls short that time.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Griffin finds Tatum. Here's Osman. Pass to LeVert. It's deflected.
Oh, always fun to watch Malcolm Brogdon guard a little bit. Send it back.
Drops in the three. Brogdon's got 8 points. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Boston.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding. Closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
4 on the clock. Love a screen on Brogdon. Here's LeVert. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Count it.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Here's LeVert. Following the bucket by the Celtics. Pass to Lopez. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by LeVert, no good.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
White for 3. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. And it's a 10-point Boston lead.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
It's the fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Well, the Celtics shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Mobley and Allen together in the middle. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The Cavaliers shooting about 47%. A nice number. Outside Garland. Here's Okoro, defended by Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Six on the shot clock. And there it is for him.
Isaac Okoro with the assist.
Now here's Smart. It's Brown on the wing. Hits the trifecta. Brown's got 9 points here in the second half.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Brogdon. And it's in there. Mitchell's got 20 points.
Well, the mid-range game is a comfort spot for Donovan Mitchell. Sometimes it's the thing that gets him going offensively.
And it's Smart missing. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Garland, the pass to Allen. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Smart passes to Brown. Over Okoro. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Mitchell against Brogdon. Kept alive.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Back to Brown. Pass to Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. Horford with it from the arc. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
Outside, Brown. And the Celtics have another 3.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jaylen Brown.
Oh, wow. His long-distance shooting was just on point this evening. When he crosses that half-court line, you better have a hand in his face or he'll make you pay.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told them, quote, "This next stretch could determine the outcome. We can't afford to make a good play on one end and then a bad play on the other end. We need consistency, and we need to stay focused. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Okoro. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Mobley, and that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Allen.
2 minutes.
And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Brogdon against Garland. Goes up on the wing. They get the rebound. Williams. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Garland against Brogdon. Now here's Garland. Tightly guarded. Can't hit from in close. Boston has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Outside Tatum. Over Okoro. No good off the back of the rim. Cleveland now. Time running out. Mitchell into the lane. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Minute 4 left in the final quarter. Garland against Brogdon. Outside, Williams. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Brogdon. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Here's Garland. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
So hard to stay with off the bounce. Darius Garland, such a nice collection of pull-ups, floaters, you name it.
Now Brogdon.
Cavaliers foul. Isaac Okoro. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Celtics.
So it's Boston now. They've got a 9-point lead.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. To the wing on the left. Corner shot. It's hauled in by White.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Rubio. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you very much. Jalen, you had it going. Can you talk about the confidence you had tonight?
I'm just trying to continue to show people what I can do, continue to get better. It's a long journey. It's a process. I still got a long way to go and a lot to learn, so I'm going to just keep going up.
It's all part of the journey. Thanks, Jalen.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you later.
to the max, manifest with every limb, stretch and flex like you mad and you're reached your limb. Top boy, top 10, never let the clock win. You gon' see the legacy, no if, just win. Never let them hopes stop. New chance, same man, hooping like you Kobe, you got 24 every day. The one and only, better beat it like you MJ. Hit him with the bullseye, show him how the game play. The king, of course, about to hit him with the swish. Ain't nobody better see him trying, but they wish. Easy elevation, and it's just like meditating. You the champ and they know this a celebration. I can see the finish line, standing, know they waiting. Knocking out the doubts and call a dream chasing.
We can ball for it all, there's no limit in this game. You go hard till you fall or you finish. I'm taking all my shots. If they need assistance, then I pass that rock. And they switching ends. We can ball for it all, there's no limit in this game. You go hard till you fall or you finish. I'm taking all my shots. If they need assistance, then I pass that rock. And they switching ends, switching ends.
Top shot, a ton of vision when I see your eye. This is Block City, baby. Tell me who they wanna stop. Take them to the rack. Shot smoking like the block is hot. All they get is wiggles on me. I'ma take it to the top. Watch me make it rain on them. Gotta go insane on them. They gon' get these dimes now, but you won't see the chain on them. Claim it and I stay on them. Ain't no candy paint on them. Hooping like Picasso, baby. You gon' see the frame on them. Forever live and I'm going out as legendary. Hoopers, the halo, the ball is my sanctuary. Label me the chosen one. Game of Thrones better feel me. Ain't nobody crushing me. Hope I said it loud and clearly. I run the court, baddest kid off the playground. I call the shots, everybody better stay down. I am the boss, you can come and get your payout. I got to make it, cause that's the only way out.
We can ball for it all, there's no limit in this game. You go hard till you fall or you finish. I'm taking all my shots. If they need assistance, then I pass that rock. And they switching ends. We can ball for it all, there's no limit in this game. You go hard till you fall or you finish. I'm taking all my shots. If they need assistance, then I pass that rock. And they switching ends, switching ends.
And now, the starters for our LA Clippers. At center, 7 foot, number 40, Ivica Zubac. Starting at power forward, standing 6'8", number 8. Marcus Morris Sr. At the point, at 6'3", number 11, John Wall. At guard, 6'8", number 13, Paul George. At forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi Leonard. Your LA Clippers head coach is Ty Lue. That is our LA Clippers.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thank you very much. We all know Anthony Edwards went first overall in 2020. And his teammate Karl Anthony Towns said, I know what all those pressures are like. When you're the number 1 pick, if any other rookies do well, there's a threat to the throne. But with Edwards' confidence in his talent, you get the sense he'll be just fine. Guys?
Good point. No pressure, DA. Thank you. Now a look at the stats for Marcus Morris.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Towns is out there with Gobert. And it's McDaniels at small forward. And for the Clippers, outside the wings are George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Wall in at the point. Well, we've seen a lot of workload adjustments for the top players in the past few years, Clark, especially when it's this early in the season.
Yeah, and that's probably a smart thing to do, Kevin. I really wish the league would cut back on the number of games, period. I know that's toothpaste that's already out of the tube, but I really believe if you cut 10, 12 games off the regular season, it would be great for everybody. Can't do it. It is a long season, so whenever you can massage minutes of your top players, I think that's a good thing.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now, here is Russell. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Towns the screen from the wing. Shot by McDaniels, no good. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers.
And McDaniels, a bit of a project, but physically, he can do it all.
Greg, I think he's got a chance to be an outstanding defender. I mean, actually, all-league caliber defender. He can block shots, he can get steals, he can defend multiple positions, and I think he's got great speed at both ends of the floor.
And so it's Minnesota with it, following the miss by Marcus Morris from deep.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Wall against Gobert, and the layup falls.
Boy, I love how crafty Wall can be in the paint. Sees an opening and then exploits that opening to get his shot.
Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Russell passes to Towns. And he gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
They now take the lead. Wall's got 5.
Wall actually can score from anywhere on the floor, but he likes to keep the triples flowing, just to keep the defense on its toes and respecting his jump shot.
Now, here's McDaniels. Russell finds Gobert. Outside Edwards. There's the drive, and he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
And we all know what George brings offensively, but it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor.
And the first one drops. And with Paul George and his defense, Greg, you almost forget how great of an impact it makes.
He just kind of flies under the radar with his defensive play. I mean, this guy could be considered for the Defensive Player of the Year almost every year. One of the more disruptive forces on that end of the floor.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Robert Covington comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for John Wall. And both free throws good for Paul George.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Russell passes to Prince. Here's Reed. Here is Forbes. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Anderson. Safety that time from Leonard. The Clippers in the lead. Here's George. Takes it off the glass.
Really strong right there. George able to take the contact and muscle it up and in.
Here's Russell. No good that time. The Clippers go the other way with it. Last time they met was in Minnesota where they beat the Timberwolves.
And in the last face-off against these guys, they enjoyed a huge advantage in free throw percentage.
Yeah, it was really simple. I mean, you look at the numbers, they did a better job of knocking down the free throws.
Here's Anderson looking to end the run. Rebounded by Covington.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Leonard against Anderson. Leonard the pass to George. From downtown, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 9-point game.
It's time for T-shirts. Pick your Clippers pick.
With some changes. Coffey's checked in, and it's Powell in for George. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Noel, he's checked in for Russell. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Forbes. Prince outside. Shot to stop the run. They grab their own miss. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table. One thing about Naz Reid, he knows how to play within himself.
You're absolutely right, Greg. He doesn't force shot. Rarely takes any shot that's contested. That's why his efficiency is so good.
And the Clippers making a change here. Kennard's checked in. Clippers leading by 6. Outside Jackson. Shoots the 3. Rebound Minnesota. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
I mean, they went into that one with the thought that they may have a chance. No.
It wasn't pretty. That's definitely the case. I mean, I know they'd like to scrub that game from their memories and actually erase it from the hard drive.
And punishing move there on the interior. Usually Leonard's going to get the bucket, draw the foul, or both.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
You know, it's easy to see why Leonard is so dominant as a defender. If you've ever seen the man's hands, the claw nickname is not an exaggeration.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. 9 seconds left in the first quarter. Anderson with the ball. The tray. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And that does it for the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, up 8. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Now, John Wall, one of the most explosive guards in the NBA, and he knows the importance of keeping teams honest with his perimeter shot.
When my jump shot's going, it opens up the floor so much more for me and my teammates and giving those guys open looks. And it's just the hard work I put in and these guys trusting and believing me of being able to knock down open shots.
Well, Greg, we've seen plenty of other players improve their jump shot during their time in the NBA.
And as he slows down with age, I think that will be the key for Wall, increasing his confidence from range.
That's 3 for John Wall.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And also another aspect of the game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels is out there with Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Noel in at the point. Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Mann comes in for Norman Powell. Now here's Edwards. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Towns showing you a willingness to want to make his teammates better with that pass there.
And it's Wall with the ball for Los Angeles. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. Out to the wing. Passes it to Kennard. Clippers moving the ball around. Russell against Wall. Just 4 to shoot. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 9.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Paul George.
Here's Towns. He had 15 points last outing. The drive by Gobert. Excellent D there from George. So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards a part of a class that needed more time, though.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
Here's Russell. Clippers able to drain the 3. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Outside, Wall. George from deep three-point land. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. George has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers. Russell looking around. Down low. Here's Gobert.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
Covington's checked in for Marcus Morris. Now we've seen mid-range jumpers lose favor, but Clark, it seems like the floater is on the rise.
Kevin, it's a must-have shot in today's game because of the lane being open as much as it is, the way the game is officiated, where you can drive it and create foul situations. Smaller guys that get in the lane have to have a shot that can avoid taller defenders, and the floater is that shot.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Outside, George driving in, and George with the stuff.
George doing a nice job driving with physicality there, seeking out that contact.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now Russell. They really needed more from him in that loss to the Lakers. Slam dunk by Russell.
Gliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
L.A. has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Pass to Zubac. Here's man. Edwards defending. Hands it from downtown. George has got 12 in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Craziest fans, get a free T-shirt. Who wants to see it, fans? Your Clippers.
Substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for Towns. Anderson, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Edwards. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Anderson right side. With the teardrop, and Covington sends it back. George against Prince. From past the arc. And they get it back. Kicks it out to Covington. Back to Zubac. First shot, first basket. He's off the blocks fast.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And at 6'7" with a 7'2" wingspan, Robert Covington, Greg, comfortable guarding power forwards.
Well, he's accustomed to it. In high school, he was the same height, but only weighed 170 pounds. Even then, his coach said he was weak, but he wasn't soft.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, mid-range jumpers are something of a lost art these days. They're still practiced by superstars like Kawhi Leonard. Coach Ty Lue said, why not work on the shots that teams are giving up? Down the stretch, mid-range shots win games. Playoffs, too. If you shoot it at a high clip, it's just as good as a three for me. Guys?
And they do shoot it at a good clip, and they rely on it quite a bit. David, thank you. And he gets it back. Russell from long range.
Foul. Out of frustration. Russell, as he often does, dictating the tempo.
The Timberwolves shot just one free throw earlier, 1-for-1 in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And guys, they've taken a huge step forward at the free throw line this season, especially when you compare it to last season. They're a completely different team in that area.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Zubac. Luke Kennard comes in for George. Norman Powell's checked in for Mann. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for John Wall. And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
Boy, really capable of putting up all-star performances. Russell still searching for season-long consistency. I think he can be a major difference maker.
There's Jackson with the three. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got his fourth rebound in this one. And it's Russell in the corner. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Russell's got 6.
Guys, that was really nice work mixing in this shot. When Russell is squared up and shooting with confidence, which is most of the time, he can bury it.
For 3, coming. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. We make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Greetings, everybody. We love exciting. And this game is delivered as we've seen 2 top players battling mano a mano. And to see these 2 shouldering the burden, carrying their teams, almost makes your back sore, huh, Shaq?
No, stop it.
Might have to get him some of that icy hot. Man up.
You might just. Couldn't hurt. And taking a glance now at this game, right now it's a big-time lead for the Clippers.
They obviously crushed it from deep. They were firing it from every angle and kept hitting the target. I mean, look at the score. Obviously, a lot of things went right for them, but that's a big one.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. They're going to turn it over. get it inbounds that time. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Timberwolves, number 1.
The main factor, I think, is the great spacing. That has led to wide-open, long-range shots, and that's why we see the great numbers from the 3.
Gobert can't hit. Clippers leading by 18. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at Los Angeles. The team leaders, George and Leonard, are the wing. Post-tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Wall in at the 1. And here's Edwards. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. And it's sent back by George.
On defense, George able to use all of that length and athleticism to deny the shot.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Los Angeles. And there's the pass to George. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. George has got 18 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And here's Leonard from 3. The shot misses. Timberwolves go the other way with it. Left side, Towns. And the layup's good off the glass. Towns has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
A high percentage shooter from the field. Towns recognizes what good shot selection is.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Clippers leading by 20. Leonard on the wing. A 3-ball. Rebound, Minnesota.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The offensive rebound. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Now here's Leonard. He has 5. With the drive, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
And so it's Minnesota with it.
And there was a slight panic in L.A. when Kawhi opted out of his deal. It quickly went away as Kawhi signed a new one with the Clippers. The Clippers can build knowing Kawhi is in it for the long haul. Always nice to know you have a star that you can win with. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And, Greg, you look at the power that Kawhi Leonard plays with, incredibly strong for his position.
And, Kevin, it helps him finish through contact on offense. It also lets him guard bigger men. Kawhi makes great use of that strength on the wing.
And the first one at the line is good. And now that we've gotten a taste of it, Greg, what do you think of the play-in tournament?
I love it. I mean, it definitely has some pros and cons, and you want to keep as many teams as possible engaged down the stretch, but it's a long season, and for some teams, it just got a little bit longer.
Norman Powell's checked in for Zubac. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Timberwolves trail by 20. Here's Noel. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Reed. And he can't bank that one in.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Three-pointer. George, no good. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Edwards passes to Prince, and it's in there. Prince has got his first basket.
You know, once Prince gets good inside positioning, he's going to work.
1:44 left to play in the third. Outside, Wall for 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at the Clippers. Off to a great start this season, currently in second. Of course, there's the Timberwolves, 6 games out.
Yeah, and I think the Clippers, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Clippers leading by 18. And here's Leonard from 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got 10 points in the quarter.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Hey, fan, who wants a free T-shirt? Make some noise. Your Clippers.
Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Edwards. As we get a break in the action, let's take a moment to check out the NBA's leaders in steals. The 4th spot held by Paul George. And, of course, Kawhi Leonard.
When you've got those two guys out there, both with such quick hands, one hiccup by a ball handler, and they're off to the races.
.109 left in the third. Here's Noel. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And the rejection by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great sendback.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for John Wall. Now here's Jackson. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Shots good by Kennard.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Paul George with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Noel. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. This is it to Forbes. Here's Noel. Guarded by Powell. Noel, no good. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. Towns against George. Kennard on the wing. Takes the 3. The shot that time, not on target. And so it's Los Angeles, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll return shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Minnesota, the backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Anderson. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Jackson looking it over. Kennard for three.
Foul to the Timberwolves.
That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
The man has no heart. And that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Los Angeles. Timberwolves also changing it up. Eric Pascal, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Austin Rivers comes in for Edwards. And Jordan McLaughlin subbed in for Russell. Greg, playing most of your career in the 90s, the game has really changed. Less physical, more skilled, but what role has the league played in all of that change?
Well, the NBA is at the forefront of these changes. The competition committee that they have that meets annually to discuss ways to try to improve the game. Listen, they're not going to always knock it out of the park, but you have to keep thinking forward. And I applaud the league for their attempts to try to improve this game and grow.
There's Jackson with the three. And rebounded by McDaniels. The Timberwolves shooting well. They're at 45%. And now the Clippers on the break. Finish off the break.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And here's Rivers. And the rejection by Zubac. Here's Mann. A three-pointer is right on target. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
LA has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to Mann. Out to the right wing. Launches it. The rebound by Anderson. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. There's the pass to McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
Kennard for three. And rebounded by McDaniels. Now the Timberwolves with it. Here's Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Well, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Outside Jackson. And the Clippers miss again. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Anderson wide open, buries it from three-point range.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Jackson kicks to Kennard. Greg, player movement is always a constant in the NBA, but with more players on the move every year, the power balance can shift in the blink of an eye.
And we've seen it with the Lakers, right? Just a few years ago. The Nets and a few others. Not everyone, though, loves it, but it sure keeps things interesting.
LA has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. The three. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Clippers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
And this isn't one of those mini series either. I mean, this is a 4-gamer. As hard as it is to beat a team 3 times in a row, it's even harder to do it 4 straight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers. Derek.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And the shooting percentage, how about all the way in the 60s, shows how deadly he could be when he's feeling it. And as locked in as he was, they were trying to feed him as much as possible. But he never got out of control. I mean, he kept his head and just stayed patient.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And here's Leonard from 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Noel. He kicks to Prince. 5 on the clock. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
A 3 from Leonard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Here's Noel. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of the crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you very much, Kawhi. How do you evaluate your team's progress at this point in the season?
We got to come out and just have the same mindset and energy every night. You know, that's the thing that we're working on, trying to be consistent at, and just knowing the game plan. And, you know, once we get that down and we start making our shots, it's going to be very hard to beat us.
And you're winning games in the meantime, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
I ain't never let them touch you. Got us in the flesh. Nope. Yelling what's new, shawty. Don't wanna party. Meet me at the bottom. Buckle and break my hand. Hanging too tight. Wouldn't I believe? Like a fruit fly. Give me something sweet. You can try and hide me. You're working on. I need you to stay right here. Duck down, stay low. My job. One punch KO. Tell her ain't no way I'm running now. Ain't no way I'm running. Right here, duck down, stay low. My job, one punch KO. Tell her ain't no way I'm running now. Ain't no way I'm running. I don't wanna ever leave. Never ride in a limousine before though. Empty, you playing possum envy. Yeah. When the lights out, let's begin. 200 miles so empty, baby. Right like besties, yeah. Do you need a reason?
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Joined by Chris Webber and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You take a look at the Lakers. Still early, but they have the third best record in the conference. And checking out the Spurs, behind 4.5 games. And we have a minute to catch up with our reporter. What do you have for us, Allie?
Brian, as the NBA pivots away from the post and towards the perimeter, we're seeing more teams employ three-guard lineups to great effect, trading some...
Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon 2K Sports edition of the NBA. This is Kevin.
What's up with you? Time change, front door always open. Come on in, certain rooms is off limit.
Downtown Los Angeles. That's the location for the Spurs. For the Lakers, good times. They've won 4 of the last 5, dictating the pace night in and night out. They look to establish their style of play again here tonight with another win. Spurs, Lakers, and we'll be right back for the tip-off.
They gon' know me as legendary. When he stands, I ain't need no commentary. If you the competition, you gon' get buried. I don't cheat on the game, we getting married.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. How about that pass? Come on, now that's amazing. Nice.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at the Lakers. Early on, they've got the third best record. And, of course, the Spurs, not posing much of a threat right now.
When I look at the Lakers, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Johnson and Pirtle, the big men. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Jones in at the point guard position. And for the Lakers, at forward, it's the incredible duo of LeBron and AD. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Thomas Bryant. Well, we've got some hot starts and some ugly starts early in the season. Grant, how long should teams wait before worrying about their record?
Well, it's simple, B.A. If you have a bad record, you should always be worried. But most GMs don't think about making changes until about the halfway mark.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Outside Jones. Fades and shoots. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Knocks down the triple.
You know, with AD's improved court awareness, when guys on his team get open, he'll find it.
Pass to Pirtle. Stolen by Bryant. James, left side. Over Jones. And there's James on the assist by Davis.
Well, this is how effective LeBron is in close. Just takes his time, never in a rush, and exploits holes in the defense. B.A. and Anthony Davis, you got a big man who can give you 28 a game and contend for Defensive Player of the Year. Enough said.
Here he goes. Oh, and Bryant with a block. They retain possession. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And when Pirtle sees a guy on his team open, he finds him right away, whipping that pass there directly.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And Davis standing 6'10" with a 7'6" wingspan. His sphere of influence, let's call it, is gigantic.
BA, I love that phrase, sphere of influence, and that's exactly what AD had. Multiple first-time all-defense selections, and rightfully so. This guy gets it done at both ends.
Here's Vassell. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game.
He seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far. In this game. James outside. Rebounded by the Spurs. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
That comeback they mounted in the fourth quarter looked so promising. I thought for sure they'd pull it off. It just didn't happen.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. From outside the arc. Sinks it from distance. James has got 5 points.
You know, the strategy used to be in defending LeBron, make him shoot jump shots, long jump shots. He's countered that strategy by becoming a knockdown three-point shooter.
Now here's Jones. We saw him with 11 points in his last game.
Los Angeles. LeBron James. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Number 10. 2 shots.
2 shots. That's on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes now for the Lakers. Beverly comes in for James, and it's Westbrook in for Schroeder. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Lakers have gone 3 of 6 since the tip. Out to the wing. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Well, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
Richardson with a screen on Westbrook. Unloads from 13. Westbrook with the rebound. The Lakers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Davis with the block.
No, sir, don't bring that in here. AD having none of that. What an imposing figure he is defensively.
Fader on the way. And, yep, it's good. 5 points in the game.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
A minute 20 left in the opening quarter. Beverly with a steal. And it's the Lakers on the break. And that one is hammered home.
Well, I think the tenacity of Beverly is really what makes him a clawing, nagging nuisance as a defender.
1:05 left in the first quarter. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
All right. Look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are. Your Laker girls.
The Lakers making a switch here. Nunn's checked in.
First in assists, third in field goal percentage, and with great execution and the ability to finish, they're a top 5 scoring offense.
And we've talked about the beautiful game before. When you think of that term, great ball movement, team chemistry, they both come to mind. And these guys exemplify both to a T with how many assists they rack up. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. Richardson against Beverly. Pass to McDermott. Outside Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jang. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
.44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. McDermott from outside sinks the tray.
You know, it's clear McDermott has practiced this shot thousands of times. Quick trigger.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. From deep, sinks it. What range from downtown. 10 points for him.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Richardson against Beverly. Tries to spin move. Shoots from the line, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Count the basket.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be back in a moment. And you think about LeBron James, not just one of the all-time greats. He's really a coach on the floor.
I have the freedom to call sets, whatever I feel best suit our team. I'm a smart, cerebral basketball player. My basketball IQ is very high, and I take that very seriously. So I know what best suits our team, and our coaching staff does as well.
He really does process the game at such a high level, Grant.
Yeah, an all-time level. And he'll let you know about it. I mean, no false modesty at all. Says, I got this.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
So on the floor for the Spurs, we've got Josh Richardson. Gorgie Jang is out there with Doug McDermott. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Jones in at the 1.
And this could be the season that LeBron passes Karl Malone for second all-time in career scoring. And dare we think this? After a year or two, perhaps even passing Kareem? That's almost sacrilege. But it could happen if LeBron stays healthy.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's Jang. Banked it in off the glass. Jang's got his first bucket in this one. And Clark LeBron already the all-time playoff scoring leader and second all-time in final scoring to Jerry West.
Well, it all makes sense, B.A. You add it up. His brilliance, his longevity, his consistency. I mean, he's made the finals just about every year, too. That doesn't hurt when we're talking about playoff stats. It is absolutely incredible what he's been able to do.
Westbrook, he's checked in for Walker. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Josh Richardson.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. James outside. Takes the three. And he finishes. That makes it 4 out of 5.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Pirtle with a screen on Davis. Johnson passes to Pirtle. Oh, and Bryant with the block. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity. And it's laid in by Jones.
Soft touch on the finger roll. Always such a pretty shot.
Westbrook with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And here's Schroeder outside. Unable to get that one. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Last time they met in San Antonio.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
Here's James. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. James has got 12 points in the game.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Well, the pace of the game has picked up over the years. Grant, you played on teams that played all styles. Did you sense the direction the game was going in?
Yeah, towards the end of my career, BA, you could see that the up-tempo teams got more and more successful. So it was inevitable that other teams would follow suit. As we know, trends catch on fast and quick in the NBA.
Here's Vassell, pounded by Westbrook. Pirtle with a screen on James. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Johnson. Rebounded by the Lakers. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Well, Anthony Davis helped rescuing the Lakers from some lean years. In the 6 seasons prior to his arrival, they've missed the playoffs 4 times than in the previous 65 years of franchise.
And a year after they got him, they're hoisting the Larry O'Brien Trophy. And now with his new contract, he should help them compete for a long time to come.
Both teams making some changes here. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see which teams have been the NBA's best in the rebounding department. Number 1, San Antonio.
And I love how active they all are on the glass. When a shot goes up, this team takes a game rebounding approach to tracking down their boards.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Vassell can't get it to go.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Reeves. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
McDermott outside. Pass to Wesley. Up top, Collins. Now here's Johnson to end the run. Westbrook with the rebound. The Lakers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. And there's James from the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Here's Wesley. And Davis with the block. seconds left in the first half of basketball. James outside. And he drives in, out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. And Davis with the basket. On the assist by James. Davis has got 6 here in the quarter.
You know, over the last few years, AD's made enough threes to force defenders to respect them from back there.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Well, they were completely in rhythm shooting the basketball. Just watching the flow of their offense, everything clicked into place. Fantastic shot selection. They took advantage of everything the defense gave them.
And moving on here, how about the fantastic matchup at the power forward position in this one?
Well, the length and lethal potential of how these players attack the game is exceptional. Neither guy will back down. They both impact the game on both ends of the floor. I love watching how these guys have been going at it already. More to come in the second half.
And that's our halftime show. Thanks to the Big Diesel.
Well, thank you, Gomer Powell.
Well, does that make me the sergeant? I got to get the order around here, Ernie.
Shaq, where were you going with Gomer Pyle?
I don't know, Ernie. Is that a good accent or not? Probably not.
Shazam, Shazam.
That's a good one.
Never a dull moment, folks. We'll see you later.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. At forward, it's the incredible duo of LeBron and AD. Then it's Thomas Brown.
Oh, wow! How about that from long range? Woo!
Pass to Johnson. Hurdle with a screen on Davis. 13 feet out. And Davis with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. Here's Jones. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. Rebound by the Lakers.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And there's James from the arc. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, and you know, as LeBron continues his illustrious, remarkable career, the question seems unavoidable. It's inevitable. Him or MJ for greatest of all time. For me, it's a matter of what flavor you like. You can't go wrong with either one. Personally, I know George's got the ring. LeBron's got the career numbers. I like the fact LeBron is 6'8", 250 plus, and George was only 6'6", 215. I'm going with the bigger guy.
Outside Jones. On the wing, Vassell. to the middle. Here's Pirtle. Again, the miss by the Spurs. You know, Clark, it seems LeBron has cemented his top 2 spot, but many will say he'll never pass Jordan. What do you think?
Well, B, I tell you what, I don't have a problem with those folks who say that MJ is the greatest. I can see why people feel that way. And I'm leaning that way, but I love what LeBron has done longevity-wise. Titles are not the only measure for greatness in a team sport. So LeBron would get my nod just by an edge, a whisker, if I had to pick one or the other, him or MJ.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
All right, BA, Russell Westbrook last season said titles won't define him. He said, quote, I grew up in the streets. I'm a champion. I don't have to be an NBA champion. My legacy isn't based on what I do on this court. It's what I do off the floor. How many people I'm able to impact and inspire.
Oh, different perspective, Allie. Good stuff. Beverly, he's checked in for the Lakers. Nunn comes in for Schroeder. Pass to Vassell. Now Richardson. Check by Davis. Clock at 4. To end the drought. Richardson, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Here's Jones. San Antonio again missing.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Jang pulls it in.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
No good. A bit long that time. Now Los Angeles with it. They've got a 10-0 run going. Bryant finds Davis. No good there. Well, the Spurs shooting only 23% so far.
Los Angeles foul.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
First team
time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Spurs. Los Angeles calls timeout. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. And your Laker girl.
Walker, he's checked in for the Lakers.
First in rebounding, 5th in fewest turnovers per game, and they're in the NBA's top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. When they're playing with full intensity, their defense is up there with the best of them.
And they are #1 in rebounding for a reason. They pound the glass with aggression, and they attack the boards with a fearlessness. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
Can't hit the step back J.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. With the drive.
With the reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
San Antonio's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Pass to Jang. Back to Richardson. Collins with a screen on Walker. Richardson for 3. Jones grabs the board.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Give him 20.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Good on the shot.
I think he's more versatile than most give him credit for. Doug McDermott has a nice floater that he likes to pull out every now and then.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. There's the triple. And another three for the Lakers.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Here's Wesley. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside Richardson. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. That one no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers destroying the competition as they end the quarter with a colossal 40-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the Spurs shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got Gorgui Dieng, and it's Primo in at the shooting guard position. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Walker finds none. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Here's Toscano. Back to Westbrook. Takes it inside. Deflected. Here's Langford. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Now Walker. The NBA has a major presence in Africa now, and you were a big part of making that happen, Grant.
Yeah, no, it's very exciting. And to work with the NBA and strategic investors over on the continent in Africa, it's not just a great investment, but you're also doing the right thing, spreading the game, sharing the game, and giving people on the continent the joy that basketball brings to everyone.
Here's Primo, hounded by Westbrook. Jones with the block. Now here's Westbrook. He's covered closely. Nifty move. And the layup is good. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shot.
And also, it's the steals. They've been harassing the ball today, forcing mistakes, and turning that into their advantage.
Oh, trying his luck from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Westbrook's got 5 points in the quarter.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Bates Diop. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Walker. Over to the wing. Here's Toscano, and he banks in the layup.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Over to the left wing. Here's Wesley. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Toscano. Hey, here's none for three. And another three for the Lakers.
This is what it's been since halftime. remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Primo. There's a screen by Jang. Goes back up. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Hey, the athleticism of Westbrook not only on display offensively, he can throw shots out of there too.
1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Nunn with a bucket.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And featuring Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, and Kevin Garnett. Is the 2020 Hall of Fame class the best ever, Clark?
Well, I'd certainly have to go back and look, but there won't be any classes that would be any better. I would say that. I mean, clearly depending on when some of the all-time greats went in and who were part of their classes in the past, but I would be hard-pressed to imagine or be able to state a class that was better than this particular class. 2009 comes to mind. That had Michael Jordan, David Robinson, and John Stockton. That's a pretty good threesome, too.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Lakers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
And clearly they have this team's number, winning the first two meetings with 2 left to play against the Spurs.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for LeBron James.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
Damian Jones. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Gorgie James taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Well, you know, what's so impressive about Jang? Improvement in almost every category across the board, but especially hitting free throws.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're leading by 48. We've got 33 seconds left in the game.
All right, look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are, your Laker girls.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires the three. Hits a three-pointer.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Free throw line jumper. Here's Wesley. Covered by Bryant. The shot by Wesley, no good. From deep three-point range. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
I wrote you a love letter, hoping make our love better. Pain in her heart, I could feel it when the love left her. Death do us part, I just hope it ain't the love getter. As she depart, I just know I'll never forget her. I wrote you a love song, hoping make our love strong. Pain in her heart, I could feel it when her love gone. Just play it smart, I hope I can make our love long. So many scars, that's what come from being loved wrong. Lately I'm done stressing, can't fake I'm done begging. Like babe, what's wrong with you today? Sorry, I'm done guessing. Why would I try to build with you when you just love wrecking? Baby, I'm done teaching you like you need love lessons. Done with your love, keep it. Feel like you love leaving. You say some things you know gon' hurt to say you don't mean it. Gave you a ring and plus my heart seem like you don't need it. Like everything just fall apart and we just done speaking. Dreams full of my fears, I done gave you 5 years. Could feel your eyes still be shining when the sky clears. It feel like love, just a cycle full of dry tears. Somehow it's always surprising when that time nears. I wrote you a love letter, hoping make our love better. Pain in her heart, I could feel it when the love left her. Death do us part, I just hope it ain't the love getter. As she depart, I just hope I never forget her. I wrote you a love song, hoping make our love long. Pain in her heart, I could feel it when her love gone. Just play it smart, I hope I can make our love strong. So many scars, that's what come from being loved wrong. So many thoughts in my head, no, I ain't never think she would leave me hopeless. Went through some things all by myself, hoping that she would notice. Go through that phase, think how I felt, and that's what keep me focused. Heart feeling strange, like when you left, that's when I see my lowest. Love when I watch her leave, hate when I see her going. Search for that broken piece, I leave it open. Wrote you this melody, I hope you hear this poem. I had to set you free, feel like you still stolen. Know you can see me falling, gave you a pinky promise. I know you still put down your phone like you don't see me calling. I try to show you my emotions, you don't see that often. I should've known to take it slow, but see I wrote you a love letter, hoping make our love better. Pain in her heart, I could feel it when the love left her. Death do us part, I just hope it ain't the love getter. As she depart, I just hope I never forget her. I wrote you a love song, hoping make our love.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks so much, Brian. Well, Trae Young has confidence shooting from just about anywhere. He calls it off the bus range, explaining whenever you step off the bus, you can shoot it. That's my range. I practice it. Everywhere I shoot. I've worked on it before. Guys?
Oh, and it's tough for defenses to stop, Allie. Thanks for that. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out. You look at the Hawks, they're in a solid spot right now, 5th place. And, of course, there's the Bucks, a game back.
Well, right now for the Hawks, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Middleton is the 3 with Giannis in at 4. Grayson Allen is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Portis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Atlanta, at the forward slots, Hunter and Collins. Trae Young out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5. And some new faces and new places this year, Grant. How long do you think it takes for a new player to fit in?
Well, you know, some players never fit in, but depending upon the style, it varies from player to player.
Makes him indefensible, Giannis knocking down perimeter shots.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Back to Young, beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Out to the wing. Portis for three. Counted from distance.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Capella. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Collins outside. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, poked away. From deep. Rebounded by the Bucks. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
You cannot afford to do that when you're in an opponent's building. You got to knock down free throws. That cost them.
And a huge sigh of relief for Bucks fans last year. Giannis signing a monster contract extension. He'll continue to be the franchise for years to come. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Holiday. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Murray with it. He had 9 points in his last time out. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Great defense by Giannis, using his length that time, and that shot had no chance.
You know, Grant, many wondered if Giannis would test free agency. Ultimately, avoided all that drama.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to stay and build a winner with the Bucks. And you know what? He did just that, bringing home the NBA championship. What a reward for the fans in the city of Milwaukee, and just tremendous character from Giannis.
Milwaukee with the ball. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Pass to Middleton. This one for three. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, he's accurate from behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-pointers.
The Hawks trailing. There's Young with the 3. No good on the shot. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
This is a team they faced and overcame in last year's playoffs.
For 3, Allen, and the Bucks hit again from deep.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Fans, your Atlanta Hawks dancing.
Will go for a different look here. Okongwu checks in for Clint Capella. Griffin comes in for Collins. Bogdanovich has checked in for Hunter. And Holiday subbed in for Murray. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Young, the pass to Bogdanovich.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth. 2 minutes.
Down low. Okongwu, no good. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 12-4 run. Carter from outside. Carter on the wing. To the left side wing. Matthews. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Holiday against Carter. There's a minute 26 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Lopez. Back to Connaughton, to the left wing. For three. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 3 of 7 so far. To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. Oh, beauty.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. Offensive board. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Holiday finds Young. It's rebounded by Ibaka. The Bucks have gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Matthews. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Carter from outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting. And tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Pass to Matthews. The three is up. The shot that time not on target. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Bucks on top, leading by 10. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And one of the key backups for the Bucks, Pat Connaughton, talked up the depth of their team.
I've been saying it for a long time. You know, we have much more depth than I think people realize. You know, I honestly think through the roster 1 to 15, you have guys that, you know, would be rotation players on any other team.
And Grant, that confidence, something you need from the reserves.
Yeah, B.A., whether it's injury, foul trouble, what have you, those guys are ready to step forward when called upon.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
On the floor for Milwaukee, Giannis and Portis are in the middle. Drew Holiday out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations because of all the great rookies who've come before and gone on and had success right away. That pressure a lot of times can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And those trophies got to be nice. A league MVP, a defensive player of the year. Giannis really has nothing to prove as an individual anymore. It's all about that big goal and getting those big wins.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Giannis Antetokounmpo talked to me about signing the extension to remain in Milwaukee. He said, "My goal stays the same. Get better, day by day, step by step. As long as that's what we're all focused on, why not play for the Bucks 25 years? There is no reason for me to move."
Well, he certainly found a home, Allie. Good stuff there. Capella finds Murray. Puts it up from the high post. And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues with spotting the open man.
Middleton from the outside. Rebound Atlanta.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely. One of the more improved players over the last few years. Murray has thrived in his high usage role. You just wonder how good can this kid become.
Now here's Allen. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Yep, that one's good.
Well, he can go either through or around the defense. That's what you love about Giannis and his agility and his strength.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter. And it's really incredible the number of ways Murray can affect the game.
I mean, I totally agree, B.A. I mean, he creates for himself and others. One of the best rebounders in the league at his position. And boy, is he disruptive on defense.
Holiday from long range. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Well, he's so smooth, and it just looks like he's never out of control, Drew Holiday.
Collins outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Collins. Antetokounmpo with the block. Allen finds Middleton. Fires for 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Now here's Murray. He has 6. And stolen by Middleton. Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Collins. And Antetokounmpo with the basket. On the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 11 points.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! And your Atlanta Hawks dancers.
Young, he's checked in for the Hawks. Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Connaughton comes in for Allen. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Murray with it. Middleton covering. Murray's shot is good. Give him 8 points now.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Milwaukee has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. And here's Lopez from the arc. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Hunter. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu checks in for Capella. Griffin comes in for Collins. And Holiday subbed in for Murray. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Holiday against Young. He takes it in. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Here's Connaughton. He's covered by Holiday. And there's a 3-second violation. A moment here to see the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
And the Notre Dame product, Pat Connaughton. He's a great plug-and-play wing, Brent.
He comes in there, B.A., and he just gives great effort. He's so good on the offensive glass and seems to be in the right spot at the right time. That's reliable stuff that the coaching staff is very happy to have. Now, they brought the double team to force the ball out of his hands, but failed to rotate off the pass.
And here are some point guards who have been very hot from beyond the arc this year. Third is Trae Young.
And over the years, we have really seen the point guard position evolve. Give these guys a whole bunch of credit. I mean, what a great group of long-range shooters.
Well, let's put the three-point percentage in a box for a second. It's the range that those guys have that really blows me away. I mean, just about anything inside of half court is doable for them. Those are some long-distance marksmen.
No coverage that time. Holiday's got 6.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
The Hawks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Inside, Lopez with the steal. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And the Bucks with some changes. Ibaka, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Matthews comes in for Middleton. And it's Carter in for Holiday. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Young. He's checked by Carter. And Young, here we go. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
Milwaukee has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Here's Matthews. Here's Connaughton. Nails it from 3. Connaughton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Young misses. The Bucks have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. To the inside. Out left to the wing. Here's Matthews. He's covered by Holiday. To the paint. Matthews' shot is good. Matthews got his first points in this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And so it's Milwaukee leading by 17 at the end of the period. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
So far, he's been totally in the zone offensively. Defenders haven't been able to throw him off balance or stop him from getting anywhere he wants to go on the floor. As long as he can stay this locked in, he's going to be trouble on that end of the floor.
Let's move on to see what's coming up on the schedule.
And for that matchup against the Magic, they clearly have the edge when you compare the two teams. But if they don't put forth the effort, the trap is set. I'm sure Coach will be all over them preaching that same thing.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Collins at the 4 with Capella at center. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trae Young, and it's Hunter in at the small forward. So that's the Hawks 5. Milwaukee in total control. They led the game at one point by 20. Three-pointer is up. Middleton, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Young finds Capella. Now here's Young. Capella screen on Holiday. Here's Young. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. Allen on the wing, launches it. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Holiday from long range. 4 on the clock. There's the 3. And they recover it. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Holiday's got 9.
Well, that Greek Freak nickname is apropos. I mean, he can handle it, he can pass it. A combination of size and athleticism. What a talent. Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
This Bucks team is arguably the most talented in franchise history. At the same time, the East has gotten tougher. So the Bucks are looking to improvise. Giannis said, quote, "We're getting better, trying new things, changing our schemes. That's something we think is going to help us." Brian?
Using the regular season to experiment, Allie. Interesting. Thank you. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage.
Think about Drew Holiday and his ability, BA, to step between the 1 and 2 position as a high-level pro and defender.
Young with the bucket. And here is Antetokounmpo. He's got 11. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Down low. Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Well, Brent, with Holiday, he spent plenty of time at both guard spots.
Yeah, very few guards, BA, can do that seamlessly, and Holiday doesn't. He can play the 1 and 2 to score and facilitate, but he's going to take on the toughest defensive assignment and shut that guy down as well.
Drills it from deep.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
If Clint Capella gets 2 feet into the painted area like that, you're going to have to foul him.
At the line for Atlanta, Clint Capella. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Capella has finished in the top 3 in offensive rating for a couple of years now, and he's up there in most years with the highest field goal percentage in the league.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Capella hits them both. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Now Carter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Ibaka. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ibaka's got his first 2 points.
Well, this is a guy in Serge Ibaka with that kind of height. He can play over the top.
And there's the lob. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young. And a pause in the action. Let's check out the league leaders in assists. Number 1, Trae Young.
Hard to challenge his status as the best playmaker in the NBA. He's dropping dimes like magic.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. On the wing, Connaughton. Pass to Matthews. Carter against Young. Carter, the pass to Ibaka. Shoots over Okongwu. Capella with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Doesn't go for him. Oh, nice D from Carter.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Matthews. No good on the three. For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Right side, Bogdanovich. Shoots from the baseline. Atlanta again missing. Milwaukee has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Here's Carter. The rebound by the Hawks.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Now, that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Now, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Clock at 6. Young against Carter. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Pass to Matthews. Here's Connaughton. Back to Lopez. Shoots over Capella. Here's Carter. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Milwaukee, Serge Ibaka is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Pat Connaughton. Then it's Wesley Matthews. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Holiday against Holiday. Picked up by Okongwu. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Lopez finds Holiday. Back to Lopez. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight. And all the steals we've seen, a result of that aggressiveness.
A significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've gotten.
No problems knocking that one down.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Holiday against Holiday. Now here's Ibaka. The D's right on him. Again, Milwaukee!
Well, if you give up that mid-range jumper, Ibaka has the confidence to take it and make it.
Pass to Holiday. The West has the reputation of being more competitive, but the East is only getting stronger, Brent. Which conference you think right now is tougher?
Yeah, I don't mean to upset anybody that lives east of the Mississippi, BA, but it's the West. I mean, the West has the star power. The West is chock full of incredible teams that have been together for a while and ones that are growing. And if LeBron James is in the West, probably tougher.
Here's Milwaukee. They're on an 11-3 run. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Kaminsky. The baseline, Jay. And he connects with a jumper.
Hard to leave any NBA player that wide open from that distance.
The Bucks have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. And here's Ibaka to the wing on the left. Here's Holiday. He's covered by Holiday.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Atlanta making some changes here. John Collins comes in for Okongwu, and Hunter subbed in for Harkless. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Carter comes in for Holiday. To the middle. Here's Matthews. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Griffin, he's checked in for the Hawks. Murray comes in for Holiday. The Bucks also with a sub. Middleton is checked in for Connaughton. And Grant, you played for a Suns team that was influential with their training staff's approach. How has sports medicine changed from the early days?
You know, B.A., it has changed immensely. Nowadays, every team incorporates that foundation that Suns medical staff had back in the day. It's all about prevention. It's about recovery. It's the big picture approach to making sure players can not only get through season after season, but have longevity throughout their careers. Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And the bucket is good.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Now here's Murray. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Lopez.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bucks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Drew Holiday.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Now here's Middleton. Launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Murray's shot is good.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good. Middleton.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Murray passes to Hunter. Over on Antetokounmpo. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Drew Holiday.
Stop. The floor is lava.